Hey guys. Okay, hey, there's sound. Neat. Yeah. So some of you may know this had a devil of a time getting the controller right. Actually, I did post in the Discord, !1 Discord, how to resolve this. You know, for all of the rest of you that are doing this on Linux. So if you go to the basic Steam settings, controller, desktop configuration, this was set to nothing, which apparently is a thing that the Steam Linux version does. That's just nothing is set here. Most games don't care. Apparently Elden Ring is one of those games that cares. So I had to apply a configuration to this thing that I would otherwise not be configuring. And then it worked. There we go. Oh yeah. So we're not starting here. I only came in so far as to, all right, the buttons work. Assumedly the buttons work correctly. We're gonna find out. Also, it's kind of quiet. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Also, I can't put the mouse next to me because there's a cat there. Can I put the mouse on the cat?
Nope, she does not like that. Alright, oh, that would be why. Okay. So anyway, this is Elden Ring. I know nothing about it. Except that apparently it's good. I guess George R.R. Martin, or the guy that did the Game of Thrones, had a thing with this. I don't really know anything about Game of Thrones, except for that it's a thing that was popular, and I guess nobody liked the ending. So obviously, I've done my research on this game. Hello, Rashmart, and also welcome everyone. Welcome, Facials Ninja, Battlelore, Buddy Fox Club, Rashmart coming in. Oh, also Rashmart, oh, he on the Whirlwind. I thought he like wrote part of the story or something. Didn't get. You were mentioning about building a PC and stuff that you would need for it. What was your status on a power supply? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't know anything about Game of Thrones in general. So here's why. So, I had to go clear out my office because they're renovating, but I get the impression they're selling it, or at least not renewing the contract. So I had a whole bunch of stuff that was in my office from late 2019. One of which being, when I built this very computer that's running Elden Ring right now, I didn't take into account that it needed a really tiny power supply. So I have a barely used 650 watt, highly energy efficient modular power supply that I'm otherwise not doing anything with. It is 80 plus gold rated. If you were interested and needed a power supply, I'm not doing anything with it. You can tell it's badass when, because it's modular power supply, it has a carrying case. God damn it. Has a carrying case for all of the power supply cords that are modular. All right. I I don't know what shipping would be, but I don't, whatever. I'd rather it go to use rather than me try to, like, I mean, otherwise, the only thing that I could possibly use this for is, like, if I wanted to do something to the streaming computer, but I'm not really in need of that. And to be frankly honest, if I'm going to build another small PC for personal use, it's going to be another one like this, because this is just goddamn amazing. I love this. Super tiny. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, you're doing a... There's a giveaway thing. And Bimani is very full of energy right now.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Oh, she's got a little blep.
You gonna blip for the camera?
Oh, I can't bring the camera any closer.
What you blipping about? Little blip cat.
She does little bleps. It's very cute. But anyway, so this is Elden Ring. I grabbed. I looked through these just to get a rough idea. Also, for some reason, and this is a thing that kind of seems to be a... I have this happen a lot in Linux, where even though it acknowledges that I'm using a controller, will still display keyboard things. There's probably a way to fix that, but I usually just adapt, and I'd rather just play the game than tinker with it. So I don't know what half this shit means. But I do know what Soulsborne things do. And I know that Dex is a stat for scrubs. So we're going to not take a thing with high Dex. Alright, so we got our Soul level 1. So first things first, I look through these things and figure out what the hell they do and what the hell their archetype. Now, obviously, it's a Soulsborne. So most of the starting things don't really mean anything, or at least they won't for long. The DS1 butt build, yes, that's a good butt spot, yes. You know, that's so good. I'm even gonna type butt spot, yes. Yeah, and like oh, the hell. Like with Dark Souls 1, I usually just start with the Master Key as a starting gift, even though if you play as a thief, you start with it anyway, but they usually take Hunter, just because they start with the Battle Axe, which is actually really good for the earlier parts of the game. But I mean, as soon as you land in Firelink Shrine, you just run and get the Zweihander, and then you're good for basically the rest of the game. So I know literally nothing about this. As is obviously, I can't stop everyone from telling me whatever's going on at any point, but a definite try to refrain on cluing me into things unless I'm like, you know, unless I'm actively asking for information about like what the hell is this or where the hell are we going. All right. Oh, there's a help button. Oh, that explanation. Oh, hey, this actually explains more than I thought. So typically, I do prefer to start Soulsborne games with whatever has a lower base level, just because then you're given more points to allocate to places. Actually, this hero, interestingly enough, starts with very high strength. Now, typically, typically on a first playthrough of a Soulsborne game, I do a high strength, basically quality build, and then on subsequent ones I usually go into magic, and because typically, so one of the brilliant things about Dark Souls is that there is no difficulty, like there's no easy mode or hard mode, but if you play a magic build, it typically is a, albeit less exciting, easier quality of life, just because you can attack most everything at range. And then usually I do a second run through as a caster, because I usually find it really fun. And
B-Money's here, hi! Oh, she's a happy kitty cat.
Actually, she's been extra happy, because the space that I used to have, like, the part that got waterlogged, I now have that cleared out, so she's got this huge place to sleep on. And she's, of course, taken a shine to that, even though it's literally no different than any other part of the couch. Hey, Mrs. Coy. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I told Coy, if you're planning on getting pets, I would highly recommend the Denver Dumb Friends League. They have great cats.
Who's that pretty girl? Who's that kitty cat? Oh no, she's a bitey cat. Oh god.
Yeah, I went to the one that's just south of Denver proper. Okay, we can probably get rid of that. Actually, not only that, so we finished the Forge of Fiesta, which is why we've now moved on to Elden Ring. Forge of Fiesta, we finished up, $553 for Planned Parenthood, so. The second run did not use nearly as many elixirs, but, oh well. I think because we didn't have a lot of casters, and so I wasn't using it for get back all of her MP. Gonna be distracted because she's just laying there on the couch looking very cute.
Is the room upside down?
She does this thing where she lays flat on her back, and like, I'm sure we all did this as kids, where you pretend like the world is upside down. So she's like on her back looking around, with everything flipped. Alright, so I'm going to be looking through what the hell these things do. I assume most of these are standard. Okay, so we got a Dark Souls 3, we have an MP bar. Also affects robustness. I'm assuming that's how much stuff we can carry. Unless its strength is... Also boost... Okay, so... I think actually chat chose that, because if I remember correctly, there were a number of different options, and that's the one people went with. I think they're just in a dating phase right now, but I'm not one to speak. But I am one to look at my cat, because she's very adorable right now. You are so going to take a nap in like 5 minutes. She's a very happy cat. Makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. Alright. Oh, okay, and reduce cast time of spells. So just like the secret stat in, I think it was in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. It all did that. Whether or not it was just 3, either way. Sorceries, of course, a magic power and intelligence scaling sorceries proves magic resistance. Covering discovery. Oh, is this luck? I'm guessing it's luck, like drop chance. Right? They're actually saying what it does rather than affects everything you do in a slight way. Alright, so Hero is presently grabbing my attention. Although I guess it's not going to tell me what the actual things are. Oops. No, it's not going to tell me what they actually have. So I just got to look at those and make some rough assumptions. Alright, but what do we sacrifice? I mean, we have a really low just caster set in general. I also have no idea what spells and whatnot are in this game, but looks like we're not going to be dealing with any of them. Oh, great. Actually, the funny thing... Oh, okay, I wasn't sure how long you guys knew one another. I had to get the keyboard. So one of the very few things that actually did work properly, even when the controller was not doing anything, is I don't even remember what it was. I could get the on-screen keyboard to pop up. Did I not change the title? Oh, yeah, this has kind of been... So normally what it is so with my work schedules, I'd say it's funky, but mostly it's just different now than it was when I started streaming. And actually it's likely going to stay this way for a bit. So basically I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And when I'm on a normal set, Monday will be a rando, Tuesday will be a Let's Play, and Wednesday will be an RPG. Oh, I could have sworn I had taken the FJ off the... Oh, apparently I didn't, because that's why people were putting it in. Right, so the 4-job Fiesta came around. So basically because I finished up the Let's Play and the RPG that I was doing. And then I put the 4-job Fiesta basically all days for that, because that's a charity event that I really wanted to focus on. And then now it's going to be focusing on this for at least the next couple of weeks, just because this is the kind of game that I really would want to play it more than just one day a week. And otherwise I'd be not streaming it. Uh-huh. So most of these will be worthless. Lands between Rune. Oh, runes are this game's version of souls. Said to enhance Sacred Flask. I'm gonna assume it's like an Estus Flask. Whether or not this is a permanent buff or a temporary thing. Ashes Spirits thing. I'm guessing a lot of this is not meant to make sense to me yet. 3 strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. A container for certain thrown items. 2 stone keys shaped like swords. Break the seal. Oh, breaks the seal on imp statues. Can only be used once. 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power. Said to originate from the demigod Michaela. Uh-huh. Boiled prawn? I would think that would heal you, but apparently no. Crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out. Cute. Sure. Oh. Dem bone structures. That is... Actually, we're starting to look like, Bloodborne to that. Oh, yes. No, don't discard that. We're keeping that. Uh-huh. We'll go a little bit in there. So I delight in making whatever being of nightmare this will help with. Oh yeah, especially if I get to have really crazy colors. I need crazier hair. Wait, how long? Oh, all right. I'm leaning towards this. So so I spent a good amount of time at the arcade. Among the things that I did today, apart from DDR, which I've gotten back into the habit of playing that, and it's nice being in shape again. So Ring Fit is very good, but it was mostly, like, muscle. Like, there's less endurance from that. So, adding in DDR just means that I now have very good endurance training. But no, in Beatmania, I managed to clear so the difficulties go normal, hyper, which is like the medium, and then another, which is the hard mode. I now have a regular clear lamp on everything that's a hyper. I had 3 that I had easy clears, which basically is just you have a lower... It judges you less. You lose less gauge when you fail, or when you miss a note, and you gain more when you hit it, so it's easier. Easier judgment. I cleared out all the easy judgments. It's very nice. I feel like I've passed the threshold. Yeah, actually, conveniently enough, I have those right here. Oh, whoa, what disc? Yeah, so I think we're gonna go with this. Because it's the long hair. Also, the analog stick does not work here. So, every time I go to do something and it doesn't work the way that I think it does, I'm gonna worry that something is jacked up the controls. Oh my. Oh. Oh, we're gonna not with that. I do want to have some cute hair though. I do as well. So not gonna lie, I have no idea why the hell there are several different just black. I don't know what's up with that. Here we'll look like lightning from Final Fantasy 13. I need all the luster. Oh, maybe not that much luster, actually. Sure. We will have none of those. We are young and sprite. Yeah, and although I don't have any definitive proof about this, I am still highly convinced that Windows 10 killed 2 different hard drives, which is why we now use Linux for everything. Actually, I took one of my old laptops that I had at work that I haven't used because it's just been sitting in my office. I'm probably gonna put Linux on that and use that as my side work gig computer because I have a computer that does Windows 10, but anyone that really likes Windows, all the power to you. I've just gained a distaste for again, what's the deal with this? Is there I would like a darker shade. So, one of my favorite color motifs is pink on black. Oh yeah, and I have an iPhone largely because I don't pay for it. So my company's like, hey, we want to get you a new phone. I'm like, where's the most expensive one? And it was this. So that's why I have an iPhone now because I'm not paying for it. But no, my brother has a MacBook for grad school, and I got to tinker with it because Linux and Mac OS are derived from the same basic root, as it were, of computer history. So a lot of the things you can do on a Mac, you can do in Linux as well. Mac is a highly derivative version of Linux. And Windows is just kind of its own thing. Oh, we're still just working on our eyebrows. Now, oh, hello. Oh, match. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, it's... Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't want to... yeah, it's... Yeah, they're both Unix derived. Yeah, just... Yeah, keeping the... Ooh! So, whether or not anyone's noticed, I keep this clean shaven now, because it was, one, getting annoying, and, two, it kind of more accents the colors on my chin. This is reminding me of something, and I can't quite pin down what. I maybe want to say it's Tyrell Wellick in season 3 of Mr. Robot, but I don't know. Now I could go for the pink on black motif, but then it's 2 different places. See, really, this only works if I can tone the skin color to be outlandish. So we'll pencil that in for now. Did I already do? Oh no, his eyebrows, his lashes. Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh wait, oh, we got it. Oh. Of course. Eyes are. Can we zoom in? Oh, we can. No. We can zoom in this much. All right. Well. Wait, I can have heterochromia? What? Yeah, the nose is weird. That's a very early setting, mostly when I was screwing around with stuff. it happened then. I don't know how that got there. I'm a big fan of color green. So, hey, look, we have 2 color options. Wow. We can have black sclera. What? Or blackish. Wow. However, I will keep this. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yes. We could just have them all narrowed in. Nah. I have a lazy eye? Yes. That is... Oh, that will trouble me. You will all be seeing it. Alright, we'll roll with that. Here we go. Pores! Well, we'll keep those pores clean, thank you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Dark circles. No. Dark circle. Well, there are no dark circles. I beg your pardon. Cosmetics. Right. Hey, good man. I'll say Life Bloom TV as well. Say pop in. I didn't greet you. So, yeah, obviously this is going to be, this is a significant thing. I'm assuming we're just going to go hollow and none of this will matter. We need the rosiest cheeks. Yes. This means we will not have any need for facial hair. I'm kind of feeling this mustache. No, we'll be clean shaven. Yes. I know, Codeman, you make a valid and compelling argument. Thing is, I would want to make it black. Also, what are those pores doing there? I got rid of those pores. Oh my god. I think we're on a great start. Ugh. Chin will irk me. Well, I mean, we don't need to have it that bright. No. I would like a slightly lighter tone. That looks more natural. Okay. Okay, I can roll with that. Tattoo mark. I never use these much in Dark Souls. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Eye patch. Oh. Cosplay as Illidan. Actually, I guess you could cosplay as Illidan in this. We will not be doing that. Although this does look very dapper. I will decline the eye patch. I'd say we're pretty hot. Oh, that's just the face. Oh, we gotta do other... No, horrifying monstrosities. Brief your arm. Right up the back of his neck there. So we're gonna look like olive oil to some extent. Body hair. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, where they wow, I do not remember the name, but they're doing that Ride of the Valkyrie. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I used to remember the name of that short. Damn it. Musculature. Nope. Alright. Oh, we couldn't mess with skin color. Alright. Oh. I don't know, we could put a lot of body hair. Yes, he's a drought. You know, I think I'm good. We'll, pick something, I don't know, reasonable. Actually, I'm not opposed to that. Let's see what the hell happens here. Also, it's been 15 minutes. Boop. Conveniently, I have that hat right here. Amazing. Alright, now to, of course, then it all gets covered up with whatever the hell we're wearing here. Alright. Uh-huh. At long last, we get to start. Now, I'm going to find out probably immediately whether or not my graphics card is up to par. If I have to... I should probably pay attention to this.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Oh, that's not synced up.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
This is probably fine.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found.
Alright, so apparently in-game... Oh, that is not inverted. Uh-huh. The map menu, you can check your surrounding position and terrain and buildings. Position and terrain and buildings in the surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Lastly, through your map, you can select any site of grace that you've discovered and travel there instantaneously. However, there are some dungeons in other areas where this cannot be done. Uh-huh. I'm mildly concerned with how the, Oh, I might actually just need to play this plugged in. Bluetooth might not be cooperating. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I want to bring up this. Right. Uh-huh. I like one... I usually like one inverted in the... Well, I say I like them both inverted. But in playing Psychonauts, I like having one inverted and the other one not. Oh no, this is exactly what I want. Nice. Uh-huh. Oh! Thank you. Oh, granted, it's gonna default to why would it just pick whatever the hell you're actually using your inputs on? Like a lot of games do. Like games from a long time ago do that, where it just detect what your most recent input was from, and then just change the on-screen text to be that. Well, I could have used this ages ago. Anyway, I have this disabled because their anti-cheat software doesn't play very well with Linux, and just having it disabled just means it doesn't try to load it and it doesn't crash as much. And in general, I find that playing online with any of the Soulsborne games makes things just generally miserable. Alright. Like, I was having issues with it at the beginning. Apparently there are ways to circumvent it. Like, people are playing this on the Steam Deck just fine. I mean, you can get around it. But I also have... It is of no problem to me to just play this offline. So I much prefer a higher frame rate than a higher quality of graphics. So we're just gonna roll with this. Oh, you can jump. And we can roll into shit. So actually, I'm gonna run and grab a cord for the PS4 controller, just because I am noticing a slight bit of input lag. BRB, whoop. Alright, and now one of the things that it's going to do is it's immediately going to detect that there is a headphone jack on the PS4 controller, and it will immediately change that to being the sound input. And so I will immediately have to go change that back. Unless, actually, well, we'll see. It might just take this to be charging. Alright, well, it hasn't... No, but it did mess with my USB port. I will deal with it. So, I used to have this also happen in Windows, so it's not a Linux thing. For some reason, plugging in... It might even just be the USB cord that I have. Would oftentimes just short out the USB ports, and then I'd have to reload them. So right now I have so any and all dying that happens is purely because it missed an input. Pillage remains... Read message. To the path of the broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Sure, I guess we'll take that. Tarnished wizened finger. Mm-hmm. The hell does that do? With the inventory menu, you can browse the items you're carrying, drop them on the ground, or throw them away. You can also use tools from the inventory menu. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, wow, the menu actually pauses the game? No, it does not. Oh, it's your soapstone sign. So it's gonna be giving me Xbox controllers, controller names, which I'm definitely not using that. So it's gonna say Y, and I'm immediately gonna think Y as in where the Y button is located on a Super Nintendo controller. This is definitely not. Alright, so first thought is, that's the most obvious direction to go. Yeah, I don't think From Software can make a game like this and not have it very much feel like Souls, but this, which is by all means a good thing. Because so far, every time they've done that, it's with enough of an iterative change. Oh. Alright, next thing is, how can I clip out of bounds? We'll call that a win. Is there no fall damage? Huh. Oh, so because I'm me, and this is the thing that I tend to do, I'm gonna see how much I can push this game before it decides that it's done with my shit. The goal is to stand on that balcony, or like on the wrought iron grating. Is it like Demon Souls, where you take no fall damage until you hit a certain threshold, and then you instantly die. I don't see this ending very well. Yeah, it's wonky now. Oh, so it is like Demon Souls. Alright. So for anyone that's not already familiar with the way that I play games, I will typically go out of my way to go whatever direction the game is not telling me to go. I play everything like a Metroid game, where if it looks suspicious, you could probably go there and there's probably something neat there. To some of you, this may be irritating. To me, I love this shit. Now, the other advantage of it feeling very Soulsborne-like is that I can make a rough assumption what the buttons do. You know, apart from the fact that there's a dedicated jump button that isn't oddly pressing in on the left analog stick. Someone thought that was a good idea. Also, it just occurred to me, I have no stamina bar. Can I not? Oh, I guess you don't vault over that from that direction. Okay. And then my other mindset in trying to, how can I go out of bounds in this game is, like, no. Oh, I'm doomed. Well. We're off to a great start. It might have just been died rather than you died. Yeah, I remember command. I might not have been paying attention. I don't remember the increase value one being added. Yeah, that's very weird. Also, I guess I'm not getting back my souls. The old 0 that I had. But anyway, to continue, I was trying. Why are you shaking? Is that statue coming to life? Are we fighting Edex Gundyr here? I've already lost my train of thought again. Oh, I don't have an Estus flask. Oh. I took lethal damage because this only blocks so much. So cutscenes don't seem to load properly. That's troublesome. I'm assuming we're being sent to the Nexus. Hey, this guy. No, The intro cinematic loaded real slow lag. I don't know why. Also, I'm playing this in Linux, so anything that operates properly is purely coincidental.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
I've been just generally so pleased with Papa OS.
Even
I'm
if
still
it
using
does
it.
violate the Golden Order.
Also, the voice for whoever that character is does kind of sound like the Monumentals, and I can only imagine that's intentional. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The Cave of Knowledge lies below. Uh-huh. Jump down the hole ahead and you'll come to the Cave of Knowledge. There you're going to learn all about the game controls, basic actions, as well as tips may be helpful to land entrances and lands between. Uh-huh. Well, I don't trust that at all. We'll make our way this way then. Thank you kindly. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that either. That's very strange. I've had this happen with Lampa before. You could try... Did you try deleting that command? Oh yeah, I never did look at this thing. The equipment menu can equip armaments, arrows, bolts, armor, talismans, and items. Armaments and armor. You can equip up to 3 armaments, each to your left and right hands. The action each armament performs will vary based on which hand is weak. Interesting. What is... Oh, it's only 85%. Right. This is why I got poked and died on the Asylum Demon. Alright, so we're going to need to find Andre to turn this into another regular Estus Flask. Bonfire lit. Oh, is it gonna be like the Oh! Oh, if you start with that thing, you can go in there. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, you can hold down Y and it's your quick menu. Oh, I probably didn't want to do that. Can we level up at the... Huh. Oh, we don't need to go to Andre, or whatever this game's version of Andre will be. Menu, yeah, right. So I've already decided to, no bound casting magic. Increase amount replenished by plan. Oh, if we started with... Okay. Uh-huh. Well, we have none of those. Alright, I guess we will not be. Oh, that's why it's weird. Right. So I'm thinking in Dark Souls you would hold in order to two-hand your weapon. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's a thing that if we jumped into that conspicuous pit, that would have told us. Huh. Oh, okay, thank you. It took me a moment to realize, okay. Cooperative multiplayer, we won't be doing that. Excuse me? Oh, if it wasn't. Try horse butthole. I'm surprised nothing's tried jumping out at me yet. No, what it is if the elevator's at the top of the... Basically, it's to call the elevator if it is not currently at the level that you're at. Damn it. Oh, there is a... Okay, that's the... There is a sneak button. Okay. We cannot grapple onto ledges. I'm gonna fall off something and die. And now this is... Oh, you know, I think it is because I'm not... I was running into controller issues previously because I was existing at a point between the controller and the receiver. And Bluetooth doesn't work so great through water. And I consist primarily of water. Especially since I go through like 2 liters of water a day just being at the arcade. Farm materials? What? In every corner of the lands between, you'll find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. These materials can be used for item crafting. Oh, boy. So I guess, much like in Skyrim, or for that matter, Morrowind, I'll just be, yep, run around just spamming that button. Summoning pools. In each area you'll find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gathered at summoning pools. Well, we won't be doing any of that because we're playing offline. Uh-huh. Grace exists to guide the tarnished. I'm assuming that's this game's version of Ashen One, or Cursed Ones. And lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of Grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. I thank you. Yeah, that I pressed that, but yeah.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me, Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Well, it's a good thing I'm very stubborn about not following where the game tells me to go. That is a definite thing we're gonna need to crank up. Alright, so we're gonna try this again. Now that I've found the sneak button. Get on! That is a... There's a definite amount of blood. Oh. I'm a murderer. Oh yeah, I mean, I would hope and come to expect that from any, at this point, any Soulsborne game. That if you can see something in the horizon, you are probably going to it as part of the game. Bald Eagle doesn't have any reference in this part of the world. So I'm going to make a strong assumption that we can't swim. Nor am I going to be able to clear that jump and land in the water. Oh, I'm going to have to press Y on goddamn everything. So I have made the decision that I'm trying to get to that island. I have no particular reason to go to that island, but it's there. I think we might have to Harrison Ford our way off of a... Sunflowers have made this. Harrison Ford our way off of that waterfall. References. Also, we definitely do not have a stamina meter, which is nice. I'm legitimately amazed that at this point we've not been given a stamina meter with which I can then deplete and then wish that I had more stamina. Right, I was just down there. That is a very luminescent skull. Oh, hot diggity! Hey! So that's why it was glowing. It had something shiny in it. Now the downside is that I accidentally used my Soul of a Brave Warrior, or whatever the hell we started the game with. So if I get cheeky and I start trying to see whether or not I can swim, which I'm strongly assuming is a no, gonna lose all our souls, or runes, or blood echoes, or whatever the hell they're calling this. So that guy looks like bad news. Maybe I can sneakify back past him. Hey. So one thing is for sure, I'm probably not going to get to that island that I was intending to go to. Speedrun, right now. I'm setting my, this is going to be my PB, it's in. Yeah, largely because I'm pretty much convinced that the game probably wants me to immediately get killed by that horseman. So, I'm subverting expectation. I mean, I suppose we could go in here? Or not. What an absurd structure. Who would build such a thing? Do we go in from the top? Isn't that basically the thing that I just came out of, like, no less than 10 minutes prior? So, this is why I usually don't like open world games, because this is basically all I do, is I just fuck around for 100 hours, and I'm pretty good. I mean, that said, I wound up having a very satisfying experience. But I don't do anything. I just fuck around for 100 hours. So this is definitely a no. Unless we are not getting that much airtime. Or are we? Or no. Nope. 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 Whole lot of nope. I'll try my luck with the horseman. And this is literally where I came. I mean, assumedly, whatever the hell that is hasn't actually seen me. And I would like to keep it that way. Yeah, no, for real. Any enemies are going to see how smashing of a gentleman I am, and no longer desire the urge to kill me. So I can only expect this is definitely not where I'm supposed to go right now. But then again, that's the point. Yeah, there's a whole lot of these things that don't actually have any entrance and then don't have any exit. We break the skull? We can. There's no candy inside this pinata. What the hell? Ah, you're new. Mushroom, mushroom. Yeah, I mean that's the thing about it being, you know, an open world kind of game is, or that's the thing with open world games is that there's really no distinct direction where to go. Although for Skyrim, at least that like you can, it does give you enough of a breadcrumb to follow to like, I can't say that I've beaten Skyrim, or Oblivion for that matter, but I've, you know, gotten a significant points in a story. Morrowind, on the other hand, I don't even know where the hell that game begins. But I always, oh, I forget the little dude's name. There's like, up near the volcanic area, there's a, uh-huh. So that is going around in a circle. I'm guessing it's a ghost horse? That we could, like, hit the ghost horse? But anyway, train of thought. So Morrowind. There's, up near the volcanic area, there's, an NPC vendor that basically has no money cap. You just offload all your shit to him. Is his name Keeper? Something like that? Why, you look like Solaire. Smoldering butterfly. Oh. Creeper, yes, thank you. Sir. Okay, bye. Alright, well also that is some nice looking water effects. Gotta say. So my dream of getting to the whatever the hell island is starting to become a thing. Those look like they'll kill me. Rather efficiently at that. I'm assuming that whatever the hell that is would trample me if I was standing in its way, so we're gonna skirt disaster and just go over this way. Oh, they've got little baby ones. Cute. Yeah, I haven't been following. Is it still not? Is still having an issue with the whole death counter? Oh, I got it from down here. Nice. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. Alright, so here's that island. The next part of this quandary is, can I get over there without dying? And that is beginning to look like a no. It is, So we're going to need a boat. Well, I've got an axe. We're going to need to find a very sturdy tree that we will need to fell, hollow out the center of the trunk, and then perhaps use fragments of it to create an ore. And then we will pass across that body of water. I don't think I can do that. Ugh. Jump on horseback near a spirit spring to ride its current high into the air. You won't take damage from jumping spirit spring on horseback. Uh-huh. Not even on my invisible horse. Oh, here's a boat right here. Imagine having... Oh, hi! You exist. Wait, did it just come back to... I don't like this anymore. Used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the head. I've yet to learn the timing of things. It's a whole new Soulsborne game. Okay, they're reviving. Oh, okay, but you can't permanently click. All right, got it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Alright, we can still backstab. Nice. Human bone. Oh, vanquishing enemy groups. Vanquishing enemy group will replenish your flasks. The number of type of flasks to be replenished varies depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum allows. Uh-huh. Neat. Can I do, or can I two-hand the shield? I can! The Souls Classic. Right. Oh, hey, I recognize that guy as the... whatever the hell was wandering towards me. Alright. Wait, do I get back all of the... Oh, alright, we do get all our classes back. So it seems to be directing us towards that away. Oh. Those look like flowers I could pick. Apparently not. The whole of this gives me a real crisp early autumn feel. Oh, we could totally get on top of that? Yeah! What's that noise? Oh, it's the music. Also, I'm gonna keep pressing L3 to try to jump, and it won't work. So sadly, it seemed to be directing me towards this way. I've given it. Oh my God! Is it Santa? I can't imagine I'm the only person that has ever said that.
You're a tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Spenders purchase various items. You can also sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Also, for some weird reason, you have to press the start button to close out of that. Like, you can't press, like, A or B. So I get the feeling the telescope is actually a thing that I could probably pick up for free somewhere. Oh. Oh, further details are only available to paying customers. Ah. So it won't tell me what these things do. But it'll tell me what these things do. So this seems like a thing I'll need. And because I got money. Uh-huh.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer. Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Uh-huh. You have a crafting kit. You can make various items from materials you have found. Select item crafting from the main menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Also, I think same voice actor that did Grey Rat from Dark Souls 3, I think. Containers. You'll need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. Oh. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out with use. The containers themselves will remain. I'm sure that will make sense at some point. The items crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Uh-huh. Classic. Yeah, it sounds like bottles like in Zelda. Oh, for crafting like fire bombs, yeah. Oh, but I don't actually have any pots, so I can't make those. So we're kind of out of luck on anything. At such time as right now. Oh. The smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strength. Oh, okay. Oh, so we're not actually going to find a blacksmith. We are the blacksmith. Oh my god. Unless I read the next sentence. Somewhere in the lands between you may meet a blacksmith who may... Oh, yeah. Thank you. I have a language degree. Oh, the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to a +3 at a smithing table. Somewhere in the land between... Oh, I need things I don't have. Yeah, we need more Titanites. Do a plunging attack on that elk. Oh, probably, yeah. So I was thinking that, yeah, you have to toggle between the grab whatever's on top of it. Yeah, it probably gives you 2 of the things you need. So you go, this is how you craft stuff. Oh, well. It has passed. I don't trust these people. How do you do, good sir? The fact that I can lock on target you. Oh, why? Oh, why? Okay. Alright, you started it. I guess there's no leaping attack? Oh. Well, like... Okay, not like in Dark Souls. I'm trying to flick forward and... Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it was the most obvious answer. So we'll just be doing that from now on. It feels so much more fluid. Oh, hello. I found a dungeon. But get closer to the door. Yeah, I think it was just because this is so early in the game, it's probably the enemy AI isn't too taxing. Hello. Proper death means returning to the air tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. You have a great day there, sir. I expected something like that, but not from that particular angle. Yeah, that was not emaciated. Yeah. Also, there was a... Yeah, I know, I died, yes. Gotcha. So here's... I wound up going that way because I'm like, oh, there's probably a trap on the floor that you step on and it triggers something to happen. Instead it was that. Can we sneak around here? Nope. Move so fast. I couldn't hit him. I think the moral is always lock onto your enemies, because if you try to actually attack without locking onto something, you will hit the air. A lot. So the answer to my question is no, I can't actually sneak up on that guy. Really? You're not gonna let me? There, thank you. Oh, there's another guy. So just like in prior Soulsborne games, targeting is usually works. That locked onto the guy and then it unlocked on. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna two-hand. I'm gonna try to parry him. gotta parry him. It's just that easy. Yeah, I'm adept at parrying. All right, we came all this way for some root resin. Neat. I now don't trust any corner in this game. That's our exit point. So I'm generally not like the fact that I have no kind of ranged thing. I suppose if I was playing a caster, I would have options. You want to come down here? You want to come down here and tussle? Oh, thank you. We will have a tussle. I didn't parry him this time. No, I'm assuming it works the same as it does in Bloodborne, where it does nothing until it hits the cap, and then it does a lot of damage. I was in at least one of the Dark Souls as well. I will say, after how Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro, well, Sekiro is different. The actual viability of using a shield to... Oh, hello, sir. Goodbye. Uh-uh. I'm getting caught on level geometry. That is a very good question. I also... Oh, there are actual items in there. Okay. Oh, there's also a dude on top of it. So, actually, there are things in that robe, but there's also a dude on top of it. Oh, it's astronomical. I can only imagine what gas prices are in land betwixt, or whatever it's called in this. Nailed it. I guess that didn't qualify as an enemy group? Oh, this is where we came in. Okay. I mean, I suppose I could drop in on that dude and then, deal with it that. Oh, no, that's the one that was here when we first arrived, because I used the bonfire and, yeah. Uh-huh. I take a lot of things directly to the face. That is... Lock on. Lock on. I'm gonna keep pressing buttons that I associate with closing menus in Dark Souls. Oh, it makes sense that, yeah, you have to do a dungeon in one go. Calling values, I'm... Yeah, well, I'm not doing multiplayer, so... This is a terrible idea. I might be able to stand on this candlestick. Oh. I guess that answers that. No, that is, we're not playing Metroid Prime. I can't jump on decorations. Oh, I read something in there that said multiplayer. Hey, Maelstrom. Welcome, welcome. I read multiplayer and immediately just assumed, nah, I'm good. Alright, so this asshole apparently buggered off. Oh, man. Oh, did it? I just... No, it's not good, Master. No joke. I literally just... Oh. I would have gone, continuing that, run... Oh, it's entered month 2. For that gift of Final Fantasy Land, welcome back. Much appreciated. I'm gonna make a reasonable assumption there's nothing else up there. It looked good. I heard a heavy door open. Oh, lock on. If you want to not stay locked on, that's me. Oh, you know, so I finally got Elden Ring working. Which is to say, I finally got the controller working for it. Turns out that the Steam installation for Linux defaulted to not have desktop mode use controllers, which is weird, and I didn't notice it until now because really not very many things use it or at least care about it. But apparently, Elden Ring is one of those things that cares about it. So basically, I had no. Right. So now, there are things that way. I know this to be true. However, there's a heavy door that opens somewhere. I'm assuming it was this. Yeah. I have played a Souls game before. I recognize that. How are we doing on? Alright. That does, in fact, look like a boss. Oh, that's how you get to the gesture thing. Oh, gotcha. Oh, how's it going? So I could probably get behind that. Oh, is this what I think it is? Oh. Thank you. So those are, actually, were they in? I don't think they were in Bloodborne or Sekiro. I think they're exclusively Dark Souls. No, that was not pointless. This is a important item. In Dark Souls, it's they're wood carvings, and you throw them on the ground, and when they land, it says, "Hello, help me. I'm sorry. Thank you." Now, one of the things I was hoping for is there would be like a switch back here to like make that thing stop setting me on fire. Oh, you hit it. Now that was pointless. Oh, you know, because so in this room, the one over here, I also expected that. So, on the top of the one in that room, there's a bunch of those little goblin bastards. Or at least there was one. Oh. I have a plan. So there are a couple of these guys. Here's how this is going to play out. I'm going to aggro them. I'm going to run down that hallway. And assumedly, I won't catch on fire, and they will. Place your bets now of how long it takes for this to go completely against the plan that I most definitely have. There are 4 of these guys. At least. Yeah, if only we had a gun. Or they're just generally chill with... No, it'd be over too quickly. Alright. You all have a great day now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah. I've got plenty of flowers this way. They'll be fine. I gave them an exit. They can leave at any time and not get caught on fire. So we already went down this way and got... Wait, this is where the switch was? There was a thing in this room. Oh, wait, no. Then it leads you down here to hit this switch. Right. And I'm just confirming that I have gotten everything. Alright. Alright, we're good. One question I do have, though. I mean, maybe at some point the game would direct me to it, but I'd rather just know now. The way that secret walls and such work in this game, if it's you activate against, either you hit a wall and it evaporates, roll into a wall and it evaporates, press an activate button next to it and it opens up. Okay. Just basically, every time I would encounter anything that looks like it would be a hidden wall, I would try all of the above until one of them works. Alright, so get ready for me to die a whole bunch. I beg your pardon, I was rolling out of the way. You all saw it. I wasn't even near that damn thing. Game is cheating. It did look like a cat. I would have assumed it's a cat were it not for the fact that it's literally called a dog. Yeah, and I'm still figuring out and becoming accustomed to the timing on rolls and whatnot. So a shield is gonna do jack shit for me. Oh, it's hit scanning. Ah, I see. Oh, that really sucked. That camera is actively trying to kill you on that. Yeah, should have seen that coming. Yeah, it'll rotate to hit you. And then if you roll through it and it's locked on, the camera will whip the fuck around. So I think what we're gonna need to do is, yeah, not two-hand. I'm not gonna be blocking it, but just generally the mobility. Yeah, that's very irritating. And when it's in the air, if you roll under it, it will, the camera will try to accommodate, and it's, yeah. Also, if it's doing its stabbing in midair, it's generally gonna just get you wherever. So you kind of can't roll to the sides because it'll track you. Turns really fast. The camera's the hardest part. Yeah, but not looking at it makes it harder. Yeah. Well, I can accommodate that. It's mostly the oh hello. The general control of the camera. There's no comfortable, convenient way for the camera to be used there. I'm actually gonna try this again because didn't really make me any more nimble. Something like that? I mean, I'm generally gonna die a whole lot just because I'm still learning how the mechanics function in this game in particular. I like when it does anything on the ground, because that actually feels like I'm actually avoiding a thing as opposed to fighting with the camera. Well, so it's the stab down thing. I don't like how that functions, just because not so much the area of effect, but it tracks you, which kind of throws off that. So rather than rolling to avoid it, you kind of have to roll to get your iframes in, which I'm still kind of figuring out where those are in this particular game. Some timings. Alright, actually, so yeah, doing a one hand So it seems like you go in, get a hit, and then leave. I probably would be. My God. You don't want to come over here so it's not a pain in the rear to get my shit and leave every time? That said, I do still actually have a shield. Oh, that isn't helping at all. Oh, nope, we're not getting behind that. There's different times between each of them. Well, like what Rashker was saying, it's kind of meant to be like, so it's a statue that's alive. I beg your pardon. I mean, a number of things would make this fight easier, but I'm limited to what I have. Again, like I was saying before, this is really kind of the brilliant designs of Dark Souls, is that there is no easy mode, but if you're playing as a sorcerer, you'll have an easier time. Yeah, the thing is a lot of this is because this is the first boss that I've encountered. And just generally learning what timings are. Because it feels different than the other Souls games. And I'm just learning how that's different. Oh, yeah, that is... I gotta learn how to... I guess you roll away on that. Or not. Although largely if I'm doing a magic build nowadays, it's because I want to get the Moonlight Greatsword, which actually I realize is probably a thing in this game, and I'm not prepared to get it. Yeah, do more actual sword fighting. Not this bullshit, you're in the air and just hit when you feel like it. That thing just feels like you're actively fighting the camera. Yeah, the jerky emotion when he walks towards you with the sword up, it's a weird timing. Actually, it almost feels like parrying the Emmys in Metroid Dread, where it's like you can kind of follow when it's going to happen, but yeah, if it's doing anything that actually, so when it does its flamethrower thing, you're just not doing, you're not participating in the fight. That's one of those things where if you're a ranged build, that's where you get your free hits in. Like this thing, it just, like there's a minor tell and then it just does its motion. Really? So I guess we're gonna have to play this like Dark Souls 3. Or you're just gonna do that all the goddamn time. Actually, I guess running around is a very viable option. Oh! Oh, that's much better. Dodge rolling is helpful to a certain extent. Oh, I get greedy. Camera, blitz. So the camera, so that was going well, and then the camera whipped around and it got weird. Oh yeah, no, this and really any of the Souls games is not for everyone. I love this shit. I love dying repeatedly and then be like, what happened there, and how can I do this better? You know, as long... Well, time will tell whether or not this is going to be nearly to the Bloodborne levels of how much the camera is dicking me over. Like, oh my god, the one Reborn, that was the main boss there, was just like, goddamn camera. Oh, I got posture. So he's just gonna do this for like ever. Largely because it works. I beg your pardon. The devil. Oh, apparently I'm not dead. Time will tell on that. Hairballs! Noble Sorcerer Ashes. I'm sure that means something. Yeah, so it was, you run from the things rather than try to dodge roll them. Because they had a weird attack animation. Oh, I keep seeing those candles and I think they're like a thing I need to pick up. Return to entrance. Did I get all the swag? I think we got all the swag. Alright, so maybe I should like look in the inventory and see what the hell this thing is. Oh. Oh, the switch is there. Gotcha. Okay, so I have to use it at the things. Gotcha. Done with the morning dessert. So we're basically dead. How rude! It didn't re-up all of my being not deadness. when we teleported back to the start. Yeah, and I think, oh, we got windy. I think from my experience with prior Souls games, summons will not be a thing that I do very much. That being said, this is obviously a different game, so my expectations and strategies from prior games of a similar ilk will not equal the same in this. Yeah, so like there's and I mean not dissimilar to like Dark Souls and whatnot. There's like the one right near the boss door. We're just gonna no on that. Wait, can I kill it? Yeah. Stand back while it farts all over the place. Oh, it's not dead. Now it is. We'll stand back anyway. Maybe a little further. Ah, good old-fashioned Soulsborne ragdolling. And it's turned from early autumn to late spring. Aggressively so. Hello there. Oh. I'll be moving on then. No, I think its buddy has already been mortified enough of seeing its brethren fall in random unprovoked combat. I keep thinking that I'm using the same button inputs and commands from the Souls games, which this is not. Hey, Spuddy. Oh, hi. If it will incorporate a drawing tablet, that could probably be a thing. I love me some jumping attacks. Ugh. Drop your sword. So we've gotten some bolts. Actually, one thing I noticed we have not gotten are ropes. There was an item that was a thing that said, oh, you get rope from humanoid mobs. Oh, this is not where it just came from. Hello. Hello indeed. Well, because otherwise then I gotta fight the keys, and they're just a pain in the ass. As are any flying enemy in any game. So there's a lot of architecture that basically just exists. But not actually doing anything. This being one of them. Wait a minute. I have a map. Maybe I should look at this thing. This map leaves much to be desired. See, this is just literally the entire game. Wait a minute. Oh, I was like, is this hinting that there's a walking path? No. So that gate does in fact appear on the map. Oh yeah, I prior to this, I had only started it up enough to know that the controller was now working. Yeah, not only is this my first time playing it, I looked up zero materials on this. Like, I know all I really knew going into this is that it's from Software with Hidetaka Miyazaki, and that the guy that wrote Game of Thrones had something to do with it. Or Sword of Fire and Ice. Which, that is also my extent of knowledge about Game of Thrones, is that that's the title of the book. Series? Yeah! See, I'm hip, I'm with it, I know the things. We're gonna rest as well. Hi, this is new. Do I know you? Bearer of the curse?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Bear seek west.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Is that allowed on Twitch?
They serve the two fingers, offering guidance
Oh.
and aid to the tarnished.
Oh.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Uh-huh.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
The
your
level up
thoughts,
menu, you can spend runes to increase your
your
attributes.
ambitions.
With
the
each attribute increase, your
principles you
level
would
rises by
follow.
1. She's still talking. As your level rises, so do the amount of runes required for your next. Okay, so your standard rune. So. This. Hey, Len. Welcome. That's immediately what I thought is like, oh, we're gonna torrent this game, where's the. Oh my god! Rashkavar continuing the 12. Yeah, right. It's month 6 of the 12-month gift subscription for Final Fantasy Len. Welcome back, much appreciated. So, oh, there is. Does poise actually do something in this game, or is it broken like in Dark Souls 3? And actually does nothing. So this is what Robusta says. Resistance to blood loss and frostbite. The higher number, the lower your susceptibility. Governed by your attributes as well as defensive gear and additional. Okay. Okay, and that was the thing I remember in Dark Souls 3 is that for some reason it was supposed to. Whether or not they patched that later, I don't know. Your resistance to death. Poise didn't actually. The poise stat didn't actually affect anything at all. Poise in Dark Souls 1, I think was a. I don't think it was actually a stat you saw. Like it was a thing that actually had effect. But if I remember correctly, it didn't. Like it didn't show up like a stat on the screen. Now, one thing. Actually, I'm gonna look into this. Right. I'm assuming this also is our iframes, like in the Dark Souls. So I'm assuming there is no adaptability stat like in Dark Souls 2. I am assuming that raising our max equip load will in turn raise our ability to dodge and shit. Okay, so just like in Dark Souls. So far it's going pretty well. With that, the issue that I was having before was getting the controller to actually function, which turned out it was actually a flaw with the Steam installation on Linux. Oh, I mean, because I did notice that rolling was generally sluggish. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna go with this. Because my general most thing that I do in a Souls game is I start with a class that has decent strength. And then I up myself to 20 endurance. Okay, bye. Use a spectral steed will summon and ride your spectral steed. If your spectral steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of crimson juice to do so. You can dismount by using the whistle again or by pressing the L thing. Alright, well, first thing, I don't know what that said, but it's probably telling me to do this thing that I'm just about to do anyway. Which is this. Oh, we get double jump.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Who are you?
You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Are you the telescope? It does look like a telescope.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh, there you are. Hello. Maybe?
You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Is this a joke where I actually can't see the character and it's telling me this?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye?
Are you one of the sheep?
I'm not that ugly, am I?
Are you the tree? It has resorted to this where I'm just gonna start talking to the sheep. Is it this camp? I don't have the highest of hopes. Hello? Jump failed. I did not do that right at all. Oh, I enjoy. They use the same attack patterns as the base undead in Dark Souls 3. I want to parry him though. Damn it. Must learn parry timing. I'm doing it, it's happening. Wait a minute. I can just run behind him. And sure, we'll go with that. Oh, well, I'm cool with them being borrow AI patterns. Impart the familiarity. Well, obviously this guy's evil and must die. Nailed it. I will jump slash everything. Were you the guy talking to me before? I'm gonna take that as a no. Yeah, this bastard came out of nowhere. You know, I'm gonna opt to not.
You? Yeah, you there.
I'm a little busy, sir.
Pretending you can't see me.
Okay. Hey, buggeroo. So that's a thing that can apparently happen.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Jousting! Actually, it's oddly fluid movement. Attacking on horseback.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
I am digging this mounted combat. I am not so much digging the whole suddenly I'm fighting also bats. He's moving so fast. That was awesome. Now I gotta deal with these goddamn bats. I would like to not deal with these bats.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Kelly?
I am all about this mounted combat.
Stop pretending you can't see me.
Oh wait, is that a... Oh, neat! Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, it's
Look me in the eye.
yeah, I mean, I guess you could shield bash while mounted. The mounted combat in this is really pretty good. I'm a fan of that. All right, time to find out what the hell we killed.
Oi! You there?
Are
Could
you on the moon?
Help us out, Cully?
Are you the moon presence? So we did get some pants. Maybe we should check out these pants. Are they nice pants? So Kaiden is the highest rank of sumo wrestling. Also, this is a Soulsborne game, so obviously, the less clothes, the better. Oh yeah, that is sizably faster. So this is basically all that I wore. Replace the axe with the Zweihander and replace the shield with the Grasscrest shield, and that's basically how I went through the entirety of Dark Souls 1. Yeah, we get to see the hair that I spent so much time cultivating. Alright. So I don't want to mess with that asshole. But I would like to find the goat
Yeah, you there?
that was talking to us.
Stop pretending you can't see me.
Are you the... No, I'm guessing you're not the goat.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Well, it's not the skull.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh yeah, I'm deliberately not reading chat all the time, because lest anyone's like, oh, it's the other goat. So through a process of hot and cold, I have determined that it's here somewhere.
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
See, it doesn't help, though, also, that it's probably coming from a particular direction, and the monitor that I have for chat
Why won't
has
anyone look me in the eye?
both of the
I'm not that ugly, am I?
speakers, so everything is just coming from my right side. Yeah.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
It's a weird version of hot and cold. That's what we're playing right
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
now. And I guess it's happening from the perspective of the camera and not the character.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Now, I mean, we do have all these assholes up here. I remember my initial assumption that it was the telescope.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Actually, here's what I'm gonna do.
You there?
This is gonna pause.
Help us out, Cully.
I am gonna go actually get headphones, and I'm gonna plug them into the monitor. BRB, woo! Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you
There's
there?
nothing too.
Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
All right. The next part is to find where the headphone jack is in the back of the monitor.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
There it is.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Well, there's no sound coming out of this.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh, shit. Then I just unplugged the monitor.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
Wait a minute. Other idea. I just turn on the speakers on the TV.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
All right. You're gonna hear the sound coming in two different directions. All right, now start talking.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
I was gonna say, is it that guy that I've been avoiding this whole time?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
These will die just because they're encroaching on my exploring area. I'm a murderer. Alright, yeah, you could fuck. So assumedly,
You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Sound is definitely louder over there.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Yeah.
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
It's funny because I actually
Anyone
can't see
look
them.
me in the eye. I'm not that ugly, am I?
Can we climb trees? Yeah, obviously that's the joke, is that he's like, oh, nobody's looking at me, because you can't.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Also, Koi hosted this 12 minutes ago, and I didn't see that until now. Probably because I haven't been looking at chat.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Because I'm steadfastly gonna find this.
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
I've been trying to talk to the trees. That hasn't been doing anything. Wait a minute.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
I would love to, man.
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
The sound is coming from here.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye?
That guy was crazy. Hopefully.
I'm not that ugly, am I?
I delight in this kind of thing. So much so I'm leaning in, I'm half off the camera. Alright, say more shit.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
I'm assuming he's invisible.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
At first I thought it was this thing.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
The sound is definitely coming from around here. But like I'm not getting any like
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh, equipment is a different yeah.
Yeah, you there? Stop! Oh. What'd you go and do that for?
I don't want to kill you with an axe. Well, so here's the thing. I assumed I want to I originally break one of the skulls, but I didn't want to hit an NPC inadvertently. Now I'm gonna go back and read all of what I was avoiding reading in chat. Okay, just people either delighting or revolting in my. I didn't want to kill whatever it was, but I figured that if I was using a weapon.
Oh yes, I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you.
Oh, rolling whatever?
The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
Yes, but then would push me into a pit as I went to collect the mushrooms.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself.
A lot of
My
buddy.
knees start knocking just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Oh, thank you for...
Right, but I'm frightened.
On the shore, you say? I might maybe want to look at the map. Oh, that's where we came out of. Right. I mean, I guess heading due south will eventually run into the shore. Yeah, this map is not very helpful. Oh, at least not directly so. Mostly vaguely so. I mean, it could be the shore of whatever the hell marsh this is. Mounted combat in this is fun. So, I mean, oh, you're the Oh, I've been invaded by something, but I'm not even online. Joke's on you, I'm oh. Thank you, camera. Is this a tutorial of something? Oh. Okay. Oh no, all my elite amount of souls? Runes, there we go, that's what they're called in here. So anyway, for everyone that came in, I know literally nothing about this except for that it's a souls bar. Which is honestly all I really need to know. So I guess it's gonna be like any given NPC summon thing, where it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. And because I'm me, I'm going to steadfastly try to get past it. Also, apparently those giant mosquitoes are also a thing, and I hate them. Very much so. And I guess that was also what dismounted me? Yeah. So I guess this is a thing that's happening now. Apparently I can't get a backstab. I'm guessing also that because it says Bloody Finger Hunter, so I'm assuming it's another guy that comes in and will fight with me. Yeah. We're gonna see me die a whole lot, because, and large part, this is what I relish about games like this. I love dying and then figuring out ways how to die less frequently. I mean, I guess we could summon things down. Let's see what the hell this thing does. Oh. What a dick. Oh, I was like... Bastard clipped right through my weapon. Hate. Great dragonfly head. No, that was definitely a giant mosquito. I don't agree with your insect name. Yeah, giant ass things from Bloodborne. Bloodborne deals. Speaking of Bloodborne DLC, anyone that remembers the literal, what was it, 8 streams straight for me to just fight Orphan of Kos? Oh yeah, if there's anything that will draw in blood, it's in Bloodborne. So I'm going to strongly assume that if I can just avoid getting killed by this guy long enough, a helper will spawn in and helper me.
If it isn't Narius.
Helper is currently... Oh, there he is. Help me. Oh, that was totally a backstab. Yeah, I got backstabs on other things. There we go. I try to get too fancy with my my jump slash. That didn't pan out too hot. However, my assertion was correct. You hang out long enough, and a dude comes in and makes it less awful. Yeah, Blood Magic is no joke. That's half of a Red Hot Chili Peppers album. What would do with a K? References. Also, I am totally claw gripping this like a good old-fashioned Soulsborne. So basically, my middle finger is operating most attacks. My index finger is holding down the other thing, the run button, and whoop. I'm gonna have to deal with these bastard mosquitoes. You know, maybe they'll just stop caring. Probably. So sometimes he'll attack twice with the blood thing, and sometimes he'll attack 3 times. Also, I should probably not provoke the skeleton dudes, or zombies, or whatever the hell they are, 'cause otherwise they'll just come in and fuck around with shit. Or maybe I could kill them and then narrow the distance that the other dude will have to travel. That seems like a equally feasible and probably better option. Plus, I get to fight things on horseback. That works great. Oh, you can charge that. I knew those guys were gonna drop, but I didn't think they would time it so perfectly as to land right on me as I was going through. Oh, interesting. You can just hold this down and it'll roll through them. Oh, that's neat. And also seems mildly unfair. Oh, I'm not doing so hot with the turn. Oh, I don't have to hold the run, you just press it. Oh, okay. But that'll make things slightly better. lightly. I still gotta actually time the attack. So that was not the best of plans. Oh, that's not the button I want to press at all. There we go. So apparently, right, they revive and shit once you kill them again. There we go. We'll go with that. They're just casually standing next to him, trying to hit them. The point being is that I'm having a good time. What sucks is that I think I've killed this dude like 8 times. Please permanently die, thank you. Now, the reason why this plan has not turned out so hot is that I didn't take into account that there'd be like 10 of these bastards. And that they would use like all of my Estus last. There, Jesus Christ. Alright. Get him eventually. No, kill it permanently. Ah! Ah! We're gonna need a blessed weapon. Or a transient curse. Yes, that would be... that idea did cross my mind to dismount to finish them, but especially when it was a large group of them. And then by the end of it, I was just so used to trying to... They move so fast. Early on, when I first did that, it didn't pan out so hot because I had to remount, and they were shooting arrows and shit. Okay, we're just gonna not hit that. So, I'm gonna get my shit back. And this isn't gonna pan out so hot because I am, I have no Estus. Wait, where's my shit? Oh, that's concerning. Oh, there's... It blends in with the other foliage. Alright, so here comes that asshole. Now, as part of the planning... Where are you at? Alright, cool. The other guy should spawn in somewhere over here. Alright, so this plan doesn't work out. So I guess it's more effectively scripted that the other dude spawns in, and then we basically have to just not die by the time he gets up to it. I'm experimenting with some, oh, hi, what the fuck? There's the big boy. Yeah, had some, oh, right, how we got? Oh, yeah, I could do these things. Yeah, so I did some mounted combat, which didn't work out in my favor, although really cool and very enjoyable. I used all of my Estus, and so yeah. No, but more accurately, I cleared out the entire area under the bridge, under the assumption that I could then, so like the helper dude spawns like around here or something like that. The idea that I had being that I would then go, I basically run back to under the bridge. Speaking of Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then fight him there, and that didn't really work out that way. So I'm gonna see, are they just gonna stay right there? Because the problem that I had was that they aggroed in on the helper dude when he ran in, which is weird because they didn't do that the first time. Huh. I do really hate those. That asshole. Nice. All right. So he's gonna run this way. At the breakest neck of speed. Camera, please. How did he bury me? I didn't even attack him. Can they parry you if you've got a shield up? To just shield you? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Also, Bimani is actively trying to press literally every key on the keyboard for the game. Alright, she stopped trying. Yeah. And I read that as parry visceral rather than a stance break. Okay. I think you retreat. Although pausing doesn't work the same. It probably did. Oh, right, we can double jump now when we're on that. Oh, this. I won't try to abuse this at all. I say as I immediately try abusing it. Yeah, and also decide which tree. Not really weird that they're the same layout does not have a viable foothold. Or at least, yeah, not as obvious of one as there was in the lower level. Either way. So yeah, just going straight through here, we were the helper dude was running in and not getting aggro. So for those that missed it, why we're coming down here, I'm assuming we go into this cave to go to the place that the dude that was a tree that we punched turned into a dude. I'm assuming we want to go there. But in order to get in there, we gotta get around this asshole. I could probably parry something. See? I mean, that did damage. I guess there's no friend in fire.
If it isn't Narius, the end is nigh.
So dodge rolling doesn't have the same tempo that I'm used to, so I need to learn this new tempo. And I'm gonna go get that chicken cranberry. Woo!
Oh, yes. Can I get a treat from Cannon?
For those of you new to the stream, this is my cat, Bimani. If you'd like a cat in your life, and why wouldn't you? Check your local animal shelter. That's where I got her from.
She's gonna be a 4-year-old cat soon. You're gonna have to start being on Medicare.
She's also sitting in my chair. Actually, more notably, she's going to be getting her winter coat in, so she's going to get super duper fluffy.
Super fluffy cat.
I'm going to kindly ask you to move. Winter coat. Actually, it has, Oh, we got some rain, so it's actually dropped. Oh, to, like, actually be, like, around or below 30 degrees. It's been hovering around the mid-30s, if not slightly higher. It's been gross. So, I love having the windows open, but now it's either the temperature will just start hiking up really fast. And then I gotta close the window. Oh, so I gotta go get it actually, because it's I had to put it in a dryer. Which is not to say literally the dryer. I actually had... So on... Oh, wow. I normally tilt it back, but I have... My hair is bound really tightly, so I've got like a hair knot on the back of my head. So when sealing water happened, which still hasn't happened again, I've had a large mixing bowl under the spot where all the water simply came out of, and none of it has happened again. But either way, I had this. So I kept all of the damp stuff in my bathroom with the fan and light on to kind of make it a little warmer, and then also the fan to pull moisture out of the air. I had this hanging from one of the lights, so that it would get direct heat. Because like one side of the brim was a bit waterlogged. Right, and I gotta keep remembering, I don't actually have to hold down the run button. You just press it. And it'll maintain for a bit. Oh, I guess you just keep pressing it. I mean, I guess I could put stuff on that has, like, bleed resistance, but... Or I could just not fail at parrying him. Thank you.
If it isn't Darius, the bloody finger, the end is nigh.
Well, he's taking his sweet time to get out here. Moral of the story, just parry him. It is just like PvP, he's just gonna dodge roll all the time. I won! It was the hat. Bloody Finger vanquished? Oh, that's not just that specific guy. Reduvia. Well, that was fun, because it was, here's a challenge. Oh, we got his weapon.
Oh. Oh.
Cool. Oh, but no, we were proposed with the challenge, and then puzzled out how to get around that challenge. I enjoyed that. Oh, okay. It's like, why is it glowing? Is it radioactive? My immediate thought is that stepping on it would cause poison or something. Oh, your timing is weird. Alright, that'll cause poison. Alright. So here's the thing. We beat Bloodbutt. The problem is that it's the weapon. So we got a weapon from him. We would need 13 Dex and 13 Arcane. And I am not sure if I want to invest that many points in that many. Well, I mean, I am not. I'm not that dead set on it yet. But no, on the other hand, we got a whole bunch of guys in here. Oh, because it's got an alarm. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's all good, Tanner. Take care. Thanks for coming. So what I thought was a quaint signal that we had a new customer. Can I jump over it? Yes. Oh, there it is right there. I beg your pardon. We'll just deal with this guy. I mean, that did get to stagger the battles a bit more. So that was pretty cool. Here's the thing. The alarms were way the ass over here, and I was standing over here. Oh, was it? there's another one right there. Judging by how nothing else has run in, I'm pretty sure they're all dead. Oh. We'll come back on that. Also, it just occurred to me, I picked up... Oh, we do have these. I could have sworn we picked up some of the, whatchamacallit materials for, weapon upgrades. Apparently not. Oh, right. I thought... So I'm thinking the tools thing, this thing, was like the everything tab, like in prior games. Okay. Thank you for alerting me to that. Okay, but we would need 2 in order to do... What? I was like, whether or not I should just go and do that now. No. So, in this game, if you hit a chest, will it shatter and break everything inside like in Dark Souls 2? I'm okay knowing this thing. I'm okay with... Because I will... Whether or not there are mimics at all in this game. Okay. I will hit everything once. Well, that's lame. The last giant?
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Uh-huh.
Scheming
Hey, it's
little
Patches!
thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
I don't know how to run around things. It makes the camera go all weird. Oh, I could have visceral. No.
special circle for rotten thieves like you.
Something's weird with his head. So here's the thing, what we can do. I could probably just avoid most of these. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit of a hectic time. Running back for each attempt. Yeah, it's gonna be easier just to backstab him rather than try to parry him. You just keep doing your debuff mist there, man. This is gonna be like fighting Havel. So if we had a bleed weapon, it'd be very much like fighting Havel.
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all! Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
I mean, knowing Patches. Also, it's been 15 minutes. Oh, it's definitely some kind of trick. So the thing with Patches is that there's a benefit in the long term. Most of the time.
Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Yeah. Exactly. So Patches is a reoccurring character since Demon Souls. I'm assuming it was in Sekiro. Yeah. So, this is a character that has been in every Soulsborne game, including Bloodborne. Although he's a spider. Yeah. He's like the From Software equivalent of Sid from Final Fantasy. I don't know. I'm good knowing just should I forgive him or should we cuz in some games it is to your benefit. Also, I just realized I'm not actually listening to the sound through the... This might have been why I missed any notifications. I have sound coming out of the streaming computer off. Just trying to... honing in on sound clues earlier. So in some cases, if you get abused by Patches enough, it sets up a benefit later on. You know, we'll go with that.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Goblet deal. Goblet deal.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
I bet you will be. I was fully expecting that you go to trigger that thing and he's like nope, and then you gotta fight him again. So it'd be very much like Patches. How much stuff did we get? I mean. So here's the thing. We got a new weapon that would scale to dexterity. Now the thing isn't, I typically don't like the way it feels to use dex weapons in Soul series. I don't like in this kind of game. I would much rather have a slow, heavy hitting weapon. Oh hi, I thought you were a mushroom and I was going to loot you.
Just joining the fray, tarnished. Well, you fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves commendation.
Praise the sun.
Mura, hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own, who stay the path. You are certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
It does, and it also, I'm trying to pin down. He sounds like a character from Bloodborne. And I'm trying to pin that down. So we've been told that we can ride those updrafts. But I don't know. I want to explore this further. Wait a minute. Oh, you do get a cleared marker. Oh, it's Stormfoot Catacombs, not Merc, whatever the hell. Uh-huh. Now, the arcane... Now, I'm guessing discovery is that chance of items dropping. Like finding items, yeah. So eventually I'm going to want 20 endurance and 20 vigor. Just out of habit. And I'm assuming it's going to be mostly the same in this one. Hi! Goodbye. So fast. There we go. Alright. Now, the thing is that if I gotta fight another one of these assholes, that's gonna not be cool. But we're probably gonna get more stuff out of here, and that might be another one of the weapon upgrade things. Now, ideally, I would like to just buy another weapon. Axes are generally really good in a Soulsborne game, but I like swords. Like, where did my flasks go? So I'm assuming this is a trap. I'm gonna see if I can provoke them to step on it. I don't know where the trap is actually gonna situate from. Oh, or they won't trigger it. Right, no, I'd accidentally hit the change thing. So I had changed to the flasks that I'm, oh my god, currently not using. I was looking at the flask of other tiers and not the crimson tiers. I should probably take the other one off. No, but I hit this. So I had accidentally changed over to the other flasks that I don't have. And then realized later, like, wait, where are all my flasks? Oh, I'm on a different flask. I should just straight up remove all of those. Yeah, my plan for dealing with the tiny gargoyles didn't work out quite as expected. Which is to say, not at all. No, I have no idea what this trap actually triggers. Okay, actually, I could have used that to my benefit. Indeed. Did a little bit more finesse. Is it only this guy? Okay. Alright, I could deal with that. Root resin, I don't know what that does. But we got 5 of them. Oh, not crafting. Oh, that might be a thing we would craft. Rude? Sir, I was looking in my menu. Unsolicited aggression. Uh-huh. Oh my god, like... That was really weird. I don't know what the hell happened. Half of my buttons stopped working. I was trying to, like, lock onto the guy, and then it wouldn't. And then I tried to bring up my shield, and it wouldn't. Let me make sure that the controller didn't abruptly decide to stop functioning. Okay. That was very strange. Also kind of frustrating. However, it's definitely a good idea to pull a Sen's Fortress and bait these out. Sure. I think what probably... No, it's really weird. You know what actually might have been is... Hi! Well, you took your sweet ass time to get down here. What most likely happened is I most likely tried to lock on, and the camera was like in here and somehow thought it wasn't in my line of sight, and therefore it was the thing that I could not target. Is probably what happened there. And that probably in that chaos, it just seemed like I was pressing buttons and nothing was happening. So I guess in subsequent runs, we're basically just gonna hightail it all the way down here. How are we doing on... I wanted pink hair. I really liked the long braid. And then to go with the pink hair, gave us onyx, or obsidian skin. I also picked the hero class because it had high strength. And I like high strength. So here's what we're going to attempt. I'm going to try to run directly to the boss door and see how this pans out. Oh, this is highly viable. Hi, you're new. Rude. Oh, I like your weapon. I hope I get your weapon from you. So this is a more straightforward combat that I'm used to. I'm definitely gonna need to learn these tells though. The opening is when both his weapons go onto the floor. Just put this away. I am probably gonna need to die and come back. Ooh, he does quick attacks. Interesting. Okay. Oh, good night, Len. Thanks for coming. Okay, I can get around this. So this fight this feels more like a traditional, familiar, early Soulsborne fight. Like the actual first boss, the fire cat dog, whatever the hell. That was that was like a weird, not normal thing. Actually, as much as I would like to be two-handing, I get faster attacks. Just poke and then back out. Oh shit! I didn't time that right at all. You get some hang time. Jump attack. I mean, it really depends. Like, while I'm learning what his tells are and things. See, like, right there, he's open, and having the two-hander would have worked really well. Yeah, it is not typically my style. In this case, this fight is really calling for it. When he does that jump thing, he holds in the air for a brief moment longer than what I'm expecting. Yeah, in this case, I don't, like... Yeah, so, like, with swords, typically in this, actually, not the great sword, but usually with the swords, you get a wide arc, so you've got So usually in these games, I really like swords that have a wide arc to their attack. In this case, with an axe, you're mostly going overhead, which gives you less of a movement leeway. So you're really limited in where you're standing and where you can hit with the attack. So axes, although typically really good to start with, are not my weapon of choice. For basically that reason. See, I'm not even landing a hit on him because I'm not even getting in range. Oh, we can stagger him. Oh, you can parry him. Okay. I was wondering that. That might even be a better plan. Oh, that's not a parryable one at all. I love this weapon. It's like a Kusudikama, except for its bases. It's just so cool. The Kusudikama is the two sides on chains. Oh, thank you, buttons. I'm gonna blink Bluetooth on that. Also, I just realized it's, what the time is. So, we will be playing more of this tomorrow. And as a heads up, so next week, actually for the next 3 weeks, I might only be doing 2 streams a week because one of the other guys is taking PTO. And so during that time, I and others will be covering his shifts. So I'll be doing that. Yeah, actually, it might be entirely viable to just parry everything. You know, once I learn the parry timing and not start trying to just parry everything. Oh, or you can backstab him too. Okay. We got options. I can't parry his hand. That looks like it, yeah. So I've learned some of the tells for some of his melee attacks. The one where he like holds it back and then winds up and then punches forward with it. That is another one where it feels like he's going to be attacking earlier than he actually does. Also, not oh my god, not a fan of how. Right, we go this way. Well, I fucked that up. Not a fan of how we go through the door and then all of the enemies are just hanging out at the front, attacking through the wall. That is not cool. Not cool. Alright, so ideally I'm gonna stop having all of our goddamn souls and shit hanging out over here. Also, that is not the button that you use to make them up in this game. That button. Also, that's the timing. I think it's gonna be like Lady Maria, where I just basically parry everything. Or at least attempt to do so. Oh, interesting. A parried attack does more than a backstab. Oh, like we got caught on the pillars? That would have been cool. Nope. Timer. I got robbed. Yeah. I'm getting a lot better at the parries though. That's really cool. It is a very viable thing. Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's... I'm just more familiar with parries from playing the Soulsborne series enough, or if it's just generally easier in this game. Nope. me again. I learned the timing and then abruptly forgot it. Yeah. I screwed up with parries. No. It's later than that. Yeah, I screwed up like every one of those parry timings. Although what I really should do is, so one of the more common things that he does is where he just attacks like 7 times in a row, and it feels like every one of those is a viable and open timed parry. Kind of like the blocking and parrying mechanics in Sekiro. Oh, no, that was the correct timing. I feel cheated. Also, why would it de-target him? So not that it led to the collapse on the end of that there, but no, I noticed. So when I parried him, it de-targeted him. So I did the R2. Which is also a really nice thing. He's down far enough, and you can hit him again with the R2. Yeah, it de-targeted him, and I couldn't lock onto him again. Very weird. Which is weird because it was on the second time. The first time I don't remember doing that. That's why I tried to do it again on the second time. It didn't. It was weird. So yeah, the way that this fight works is it feels easier to parry. And then you get another hit for free right after. I forgot he does this. It's been so long. And yeah, retro at any time, because when you get tired of tracking how many times I've died, because it'll be every few seconds, especially against boss fights that I can run into this quickly, and then it'll be literally all of chat. And then if it's anything like when we were doing it in Sekiro, after a while it's like, wait, how many times did you die in the last 2 minutes? it became impractical to keep track of it. I just want to get my shit back. Oh, it has range. Okay. So most things can be parried. I'm assuming, at least I got my shit back. How much? Oh, yeah. So, sadly, the streaming monitor is covering the little part that lets me see how many souls I have. So I actually have no idea how many we had, how many we lost. Yeah, I don't even know what a stream deck is. Oh, well, I mean, I've heard of them, but I don't really know what it entails. Oh, only 72. Why am I even bothering with this? Oh, if you missed the parry for that wind-up thing, it's weird because you get locked in place. Oh, so kind of like if it was a, like a soundboard. Oh, like I would hit a, yeah, but like a button that would be, like I would hit the button and it would just execute whatever the command is. Oh, you know, that's probably how people got, live split to do tracking. Right. We could probably pull off a backstab when he starts doing his charge up thing, which he should be doing any moment now. Wait until... No. The whole time I'm waiting for him to do his power-up thing so I can backstab him. And then it never happened. Okay. Well, no, like, not live split for, like, back when I used to do speedruns. Oh, yeah. It's probably, yeah, Koi did a host a while ago. If you've suddenly awoken to the dulcet tones of me complaining about, I don't know, camera or Bluetooth or what have you. So I may or not need to get back my shit. Because it is only 750, souls. Runes. the downside of the backstab is that I can't follow up with an R2. That's not timing for that at all. Well, in this case, we're gonna follow up with this. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do at all. I probably can't parry that. Oh, I am just not doing the timing at all. I'm okay at parrying. This is also, I haven't played a Soulsborne since I played Dark Souls 3, like, I'm gonna estimate like 8 months ago. So one thing that I've noticed so far, so this is the, well, I'm gonna say the third boss we fought so far. I'm not counting the horseman that we ran away from, and I am counting the invasion guy, because that was basically a boss fight. There are different strats for each one. It's very interesting. This guy definitely feels like this is a boss you should parry as a prime. It's like Mega Man. I'm kind of learning which things can and cannot be parried at any given time. Yeah, the parry window on this guy is really open. You know, assuming you don't... I'm not sure if that was too early or too late. No, but so the one that I parried him twice in a row on, if you miss, you get locked in place, and it's hard to recover, let alone back out enough to retry. Parrying, it feels... It doesn't feel too different in this from other Souls games. Which is good. Also, because I haven't found my weapon of choice in one of these games, which would be a large two-handed sword. I gotta do the rough equivalent, which is deal lots of... See, now he does the thing! Oh, he's standing farther away. I have no idea how that did. Some of those parries didn't land. I got caught up. Yeah, parrying I find in the Soulsborne series feels, I mean, no, or shooting in Bloodborne feels really natural. Like once you learn the timing, like it was so cool. Like just like, and it works for each individual enemy. And some bosses it's just not. Oh my god, so, just not reasonable to try and parry them. Others it is. Like the Pursuer in Dark Souls 2. If you're not gonna cheese him with the ballista, oh, it's so satisfying to parry him. that's how we get the R2 on him. Or on the backstab follow-up. Oh, messed that up. Oh, I've done a parry strat on Gwyn as well. Well, we'll just have to have you wait on that, sir. That was in the backstab. Nope. Oh, I messed that up. So this is with the leather shield. So I started with a hero, because high strength build. And it's got the wider parry timing, like not quite like a buckler, but is the other advantage of starting with a leather shield class as opposed to a heater shield. Is you get less damage absorption, but you get a wider parry window. I'm just assuming it works the same in this as it does in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, so far, and it feels, without feeling like it's a copy of it. I definitely see that. Like, there's a series of attacks that it goes through. And in fighting it enough, you kind of learn what those tells are and how to react to them as they come up. I thought I had the timing down for that. Apparently I don't. Apparently I can't get too aggressive on it. Although I can get pretty aggressive on backstabs. He does leave himself open quite a bit. Also, you can do a full charge of the R2, and it'll land on him as he gets up. Assuming you actually press it at the right time. That's what happened. I started holding R2 before I actually finished the animation, and that didn't end well. Oh well. But that is what I love about these games, is failing until you succeed. It's one of the things that, and this is probably, actually definitely was kind of one of the reasons why Demon Souls took off when it was eventually discovered after the fact, is that it's a game that doesn't tell you how to win. It expects that you're going to figure it out eventually. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Soulsborne series, in large part because I really like I like games that are difficult because you've got to figure out how to make it less difficult. Which can be different for every person. So in my case, getting the really big attacks of this guy have worked out great. I haven't even used a flask yet. I should probably use a flask. See, and then you parry him and backstab him enough. The enemies are gonna oh. I thought the enemies would just start pouring in. Apparently not. I won! Really, are they not? I mean, I'm cool with that. I was like, what the hell is this? Yeah, and the duration of that fight doesn't feel like it's outweighing its welcome. If that makes sense. So yeah, we got this thing. Eventually I'll, I don't know, read the manual and find out how we work with these. But anyway, we'll play more of this tomorrow. It's always a good sign when I've completely lost track of time. Yes, like, and this is the beauty of the whole, all of the Souls games, and what I love about them is that at no point did it feel like the game was cheating me. Entirely felt like I you know, timed it wrong, or I pressed the button wrong. The entire way it wasn't like, oh, this is too high level, I can't accomplish this. Like, this is here's a clear goal. Those parry timing windows are really open. And yeah. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me do this. We'll be doing more of this tomorrow. In fact, this will basically be for the next, I don't know, 3 or so weeks. The next couple of weeks, I won't really know which days I'm going to be taking off, or by taking off I mean from streaming, because I'll be working. I'm not sure what those will be until Thursday when we're going to have a powwow on it, but so that'll be, for the next couple of weeks, will be a day short. I'll find out when those are, and I'll keep you all in the loop. But in the meantime, we're going to be basically just playing this, so that I can focus on this, rather than play it once a week and then spend the first hour being like, what the hell was I doing, and where the hell was I going? Oh yeah, these are my kind of game. Let's see. Let's stream it. Actually, can I come on and show you is... I don't need to hear myself. Thank you. Oh, but Skuru is playing Tunic, which is a game that has not satisfying parry timing. No, we'll host Kickman Show You, who is good people, and he's doing a Dread mode speed run, pushing for world record. So we're gonna toss those over to Kickman Show You, who is playing Metroid Dread, which is an excellent game that if you have not played and you like Metroid, was really, really good. Yeah, Tunic is a game similar to what I'm doing with this. Tunic is a game you go in completely blind, and you will have... So, let's say from my experience, I went in entirely blind. I looked up nothing. And I had one of the most deeply satisfying experiences I've had in a video game in quite some time. Taking my own notes and figuring out what the hell was going where, and then you like realize like, oh, that's what that was. Oh my god! And then you want to try it everywhere else and say like, where does this work? And then the yeah, well, I've replayed it, like, even knowing everything, I've replayed it a couple times. I still find it to be a very satisfying just game to play. But the first time playing it, if you go in completely blind, like, similar to Undertale. Oh, yeah, no, I had an absolute blast. And, like, getting the front page of the manual, the puzzle leading to that was, like, when it all clicked, and I'm like, you're going and finding all the clues, and you're like, oh, that's where, oh my god! Oh, I was slightly obsessed with Myst as a small child. Fucking love that game. And of course, then now if you go and you play Myst and you know what you're doing, you can just nope out of the game in like 8 minutes. Right. Well, it's similar. Like La Mulana is another game that I don't adore, but it's one of those things where like you can really only experience the first time once. But thankfully, La Mulana is a game that, one, is a great randomizer. And it's still, even if you know the answers to all the puzzles and you know where you're going at any time, it's still a very fun, satisfying game to play. But yeah, and I say this, to me, it's the kind of game that I love. But I love Metroidvanias. But anyway, we're gonna toss those over to Kickman Show You. Kickman Show You. And I'm gonna eat some booze. Oh yeah, same thing with La Mulana 2. Well, actually, the first time with La Mulana 2, I didn't enjoy it nearly as much. And then when I came in for a second time, I just took notes of everything on paper and had a blast. Paper notes for that game was definitely needed. And when I replay it, I will often refer to those paper notes. Because, yeah. Like, even just the map that I made of the corridor of blood and where all the points are leading to places, just remember which side is the Graveyard of Giants or Tomb of the Frost Giants. There we go. Anyway, but that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hanging out and watching me do this. We had some subs and big old hosts and things like that. Appreciate it muchly. So like I said, we'll be playing more of this tomorrow, and also for the next several streams, which I might in the side try to see what the spells do, because I'm curious. But anyway, hopefully see you guys tomorrow for more of this. Until then.